Hey. Oh, which way do I want to handle it? Good. Right. 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 Okay. Today's task. Today's task. Allow to create entities from callbacks without crashing. It will currently crash. So that's good. That's good. Ending entity storage buffer. I guess I will do this first. No. There you go. Although that's a good time, actually. Why not? Why not? Right. We could have 4 more, right? Can have 4, bunch more actually. Okay. No, it rolled over. Oh. Yeah, yeah. At least that. It's reasonable. It's not true. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Okay. Oh, regular path. Ink. What's up, gaming? What's cracking? Welcome back. I think it's the way it will be. All right. Now I'm going to slowly handle refactor. How's this? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Plus, let's shove it unsigned anyway. Mr. Strange. How do you keep track of entities in the event loop and maybe different levels too? Not sure what you mean, but basically there are tables. All entities get shoved into one of the entity tables. And they live inside a big ass binary buffer. Now, entity tables, each entity table is designed for a specific type of entity. So it's exactly the same entity size, it's exactly the same component set. So in each entity table, they all are laid out exactly the same way. So just one after the other. And then I have a bunch of these entity tables. And then as necessary, I will iterate over them and whatnot. The only challenging thing I'm dealing with the problem right now is if I create a new entity while inside a callback levels, I don't really have levels as such. I just have entities that are currently active. I don't have a really concept of a level. Just whatever's kind of loaded is a thing. I just have a concept of the world, entity world. So this is where you create, when it's registered, what's up, VA, welcome back. And then you can create your own entity, set some components on it. And then system something runs every frame. Actually, this would be good to do. Runs on every frame. Right. You get your system which you can run every frame. Every time it gets called. Call once every game frame. Look at this. Comments for once. The challenge is right now is that when you create an entity alongside a callback, a bunch of data gets invalidated, so it leads to a crash in the game. So there's two ways to handle it. One way is just not allow this at all. I'm just going to refactor everything out. But before we do that, I want to do something, which is, what if I create like a backup storage for these entities? Entities that are created during callbacks go here. This way they don't invalidate the data in, and any caches referencing. Whenever outside of a callback or beginning of each update, merge these back into. It seems like it would make sense. Indeed, from beginning when I began streaming, for sure. Well, before that, I had maybe like a half a year work before I began to stream, maybe even more. Because I started to stream exactly a year ago, pretty much. I think maybe to the day a year ago. But then I had like maybe a year, half a year or so working before without streaming. Anyway, yep, pending storage. This whole point of the pending storage is necessary. I'll just implement this and see how it feels. See how it feels. Okay. Want to fixing up all those references. Oh yeah, I was doing this. Yeah. The signature, we'll get that, we'll get this. So this is the system updates, okay. It's the info. Wait, what? Is this being weird? Oh, that, okay. Didn't I just ask for it? Right. Now here. Guarantee component. Is this probably gonna be too much work, is it? Yeah, I don't know. So here, get entity start. Entity index. Oh, this is more like a local index. Internal entity index. Yeah, it's something that YouTube added a few days ago, maybe a week ago. Cannot compete for number one. Numero uno. The big kahuna. Okay, entity start. Turn name is into component offset. This is component offset. Oh, this one is what I add up to. Well, probably don't need to do this much. Okay. Okay, next thing. System base. Check-in table. Oh yeah, I'm doing some other stuff. It's all good, man. It's all good. I actually work better when I stream a lot of the time. Allows me to focus better. Because usually I have something on my second screen, some kind of streamer playing or something. This is actually a lot bit better. It's all good. All good. Being exciting on the world of Discord. Strange rolled up. Okay. Wait, isn't this whole thing? Yeah, this is my validation, which currently is disabled. I mean, yeah. Entity start. Yo, where's the entity? Check table. Mr. Chris, you spent a lot of working time coding this? No, I don't have any regular job for a while. It's been a year and a half since I had a regular job. So this is full-time. Full-time gaming, just this. And I either work on the stream or I work off stream. Very happy of finally being able to transition to my own entity component system. Although this system is so complicated, dude. I can see why people don't like entity component systems. It'd be so much easier just to have like straight up structs and just go over those. It has its own kind of complexity, but a different kind. But this one is something else. Excuse me? Oh, no. You're gonna be like that. I see. The entity is what? This. Entity start. Yeah. Good thing is, when I'm doing all these changes, I have 1,000 lines of unit test code. So I'll have to quickly check that. Live and dream indeed. Had to be earned through years of work. And doing a bunch of boring work. Well, most of the stuff wasn't that boring, but being a good employee in corporate world is very difficult. Oh. 0. Alright, so creating an entity. Oh, this is cloning an entity. Right. What is it by default initialized? Fine. Which we want. Oh, yeah. Let's create the entity from entity, although this is where it depends. Well, the cloning so far. Yeah. This is where rubber meets the road. Oh, maybe for now, just pretend like there's nothing going on here. implement cloning entities inside callbacks. And just move on. I'll do it later. Right, this is frame of prefab. Now this is getting used. This is getting used. Actually. Now everything is almost the same. Up to here. This is fine. Offset is fine. Well, okay. So this is a path outside the callbacks as far as fine. So this is the cache and validating is what currently crashing. Because when you add an entity on the same table while working on the table, some pointers go dead. So logic will be almost the same. The part I care about is up to here. Up to here. An offset. You can just attach it to the end. Do I have table? I do. Let's see, pending size. Write the entity to the end of the pending data. Fine. Definitely don't do mess of this. And this. I guess this is. What the hell am I doing here? I guess I'm using this somewhere else. Yeah, I mean, this is there. It's fine. Fine. Oh, careful work with the debugger anyway. Just slowly think about this, not to rush it. So storage. Pending. Source. Oh, this is creating an entity from a prefab entity. Okay. Pending storage, prefab storage. Or just regular storage. I guess it's fine. Pending storage. So destination going here, plus offset. New storage. Actually, I don't even need this. I mean, that actual storage size I do need, yeah. But getting it from here. Right, from prefab into that. That looks good. Invalidation of a stable. I can probably actually end it here. All right, wrote that in there. Similar to that. Jumping back out. Doing all the nasty. Okay. It's probably fine. Find new table for entity. Oh, this is when you do that thing. Oh, that's a different trick. No, this one I will just do it. I don't want to handle that. Adding components to an existing entity that is not pending is not supported. Oh, so actually, well, no, it's too much. Because anytime like an entity gets attached a new component, that changes the signature of entity, so it needs to be moved to a new table. That's too much work. What is this optional? Isn't it pretty much forced, not actually optional? Well, whatever. One thing at a time. Yeah. All right. This is either regular entity or prefab entity. Right. A lot of similar code for sure. Yeah, I need to. Probably up to here. Wait. That's a loop. Yeah. Loop, 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 loop. Yeah. 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 My favorite C feature. Right. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, I can just take this part and adjust it. Table, what I got here? It's a pointer. Oh, yeah, yeah. When you're adding an entity, you're looking for its table. Fine, expand that, queue that up in the future. Where does this come from? Helicopters. Oh wait, that was from prefab. In this case, there's nothing to copy actually. Nothing to copy. To copy. Offset. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do it as go back. Entity data start. The game. The current playtest is on Steam. Here's a build from 3 days ago. Currently have 2 hero low. Primary work is on the girl. There's a guy kind of goes around and clubs everybody to the face. To the absolute face. But he's kind of buggy, so I don't particularly pay too much attention to him. Currently the game starts in a bit of a story. You fight back against robot, break out the chains, and then you go into Diablo-like gameplay. Heal up from that. Get first. Ooh, hairstyle. No stats though. And then off you go to fight the robots. You got items, you have different spells, you have different attributes, whatnot. Once you take everybody out, you can proceed to the next area and so on. Loot some items and so on. Today we're working on some very low level stuff. Ooh, blue items, this will finally give stats. Hell yeah, life and pickup range. Life is pretty good. Yeah. Oh. This is where you restart once you die. But that one is not as well developed. Firestorm is probably one of my favorite abilities right now. Just burn everything to the ground. Literally actually burn the ground too. Oh. That was ability is very expensive on mana. At least that guy's burning well. Oh yeah, right in the head. Right in the head. Any chests? No, no items. Very sad. You can also play with a mouse. Boink. But today, some low level stuff. As I'm replacing one of the very low level layers. So pending on this. Yeah, this probably makes sense to keep here. Okay. So that's the start. See offset going in here, that makes sense. Resizing the pending makes sense. This is that, which then gets used here. White is offset. So there's an entity offset. That's an entity offset. Too much of a pain, dude. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do it here. Though I don't have to think about all this common, different stuff. Different branches, easier on the brain. Pending, pending, resize pending, record pending offset. Don't need this. I'm already pointing at the entity start. Wait, this might change the pointer. That should be fine. Okay. Initialize components. Keep using this actually. Yeah, should. Probably fine. I'll debug it later. When running your tests. Oh. What is this? Whole entity modified. Sure. Table entity ID. Yeah. Well, that needs to change. That is what? I mean, first of all, this is confusing name. This will be journal index. Next offset is component offset. Yeah, makes sense. The query. That's fine. Where's the internal one? Table index. It's time to debug. Slowly, careful, as that was a bunch of changes. Things just passed. Suspicious. I don't trust it. Why did it just pass? Zero trust. Zero trust. So we get three entities. 1, 2, 3. This one has 1. Creates a new entity. 2 and a 3. And then it should quit. I want to modify this a little bit. Let's see how many of those get created. There's 6 entities, right? Because each one creates an entity. Oh yeah, the set doesn't correctly find... Yeah, it's this thing. Kind of sucks to have this branch in here, to be honest. to be honest. So if there's a pending offset, read it from the pending offset. That's fine. Destination set, boom, boom, boom. And I still haven't done merging of the entities. I need to do game world. Oh yeah, I'm doing this stuff. A crash. Good, 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 good. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Keep this one easy and nice. Okay. Because that will pass. Yes. Okay, setting values to pending entities created during callbacks. Right, in this case I don't need all this extra checking. Take care about this. Right, so that will have issues. Okay. See what happens. Finally on set. Pending offset 0. Zero. Right. Right to destination. Oh, maybe the get is the problem. The get, that's a problem. Actually, ooh. Aw. The Mistral. Today code is actually understandable as opposed to usually, because unit tests are nicely concise. Good, 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 good. So what do you get? We got C with 444. And then next one is 5. Blump and blump. So first one worked out okay, but then the one after that got all kinds of wonky. Okay, okay. So let's see what happens here. Did I ever implement get already? I don't believe you. Don't believe you. component by ID, begin by this. No, I don't. Not yet. Nice. Sounds like it's somewhere out in the Euroland. Yeah, this doesn't actually use the right stuff yet. Data start right here. It's to the table, right? Let's see this offset. That will be that start, and the entity offset will be sounds reasonable. That sounds reasonable. Oh, hold up, need more water, be right back. Okay. Let's get it. It's debugging time. All right. So this is now a pending entity, followed by Mr. Khan from Star Trek. Okay. Let's see. It should be going into correct. So I have 4 entities. First 3 are regular ones. This one has a pending offset. So go in a pending box. Set in the pending memory. Fine. No, another one. And another one. Same thing here. And here hits the can. Hits the can on that. Is query internal just getting it from the wrong place? Let's see. Query. I gotta see what's happening here. Sure. Sure. So query. Just put some here. Okay. Going over a table, looking at an entity. I'll just put it here. Nope, too fast. Restart. All right. Got one component to find. If I go offset, it's fine. This is for the zeroth. Zeroth is not anything, so pull the regular one. Wait a second. Is my offset byte size or is that element size? Damn. Damn. I need to think about this. Actually, let's think. I think I currently assumed it to be bytes offset, but byte offset is kind of silly. I'm just gonna do pending buffer element offset. Yeah. Element index, not a byte offset. Use that. Okay. So yes. Yeah, that makes sense. That was a problem. And this will force me to update all the spots what's being used and abused. Pending buffer offset, yeah. Yeah. I mean, let's do it this way. Entity offset. Yeah, but here's the size. I have to divide here, aren't I? Don't I? Don't I? I mean, fine. Where's the size? Yeah. Byte offset. Yeah, let's be explicit on that. Okay. Who else? Anybody else has issues? It needs tissues. So element offset. Times beast. Okay. What did you have problem with? What did you have problem with? Alignment was off. Element offset times biscuit. No, not this. Okay, good. So maybe things actually. So last step is to merge them back in. Merge them back in. Back in. Oh, there's a way for me to do unit tests to catch that easily enough. Maybe, maybe not. Technically, everything will kind of find it, so I might just do it here. Just delayed actions. Merge pending entities. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's go over all tables. Table entity index. Entity index and table. Got work to do, otherwise there's really nothing. Otherwise, be fine. Now I need to do this a little smarter. Just a little smarter. Ending entities to merge. Okay. Maybe much, maybe even less. Good. Okay. Okay, now select all the pending entities, figure out the new buffer size without resizing for each pending entity. Okay. I guess I would just do it based on largest pending entity index table. Right, right. Quart size. It would be whatever the largest one pending is. Let's do this times tables. Yeah. Expand it out wherever is necessary. And then entity index in table. Right. Okay. Let the data copy begin. Ending. Thanks, Con. Like a Star Trek. What guy's last name? Actually, I don't remember. This new entity component system is very low level, so it sets me back for probably gonna set me back for like a week. But the game is gonna be much faster. It already is faster because of that. Just gotta take care of some odd bugs and crashes. Alright, so entity index and table, right. With this, I know where it goes from. And then entity table data. Yeah, I need this. And once I'm done copying, this goes to negative. Okay. Oh, let the memory copy begin. So destination. Destination. Going to enter the storage. Right. From pending into storage. Permanent storage. I need this. It'll be easy to debug that. Right. And at the end of that, Release that. Forgetting anything, this thing gets reset. Right now it happens on beginning where we update. That makes sense. Ah, got in there. Go. Listing merging pending entities into permanent storage. So here's what I'm gonna do. Create query. Doesn't matter what. Actually it does. So this entity will just be here to create a bunch of other entities, like this one. Right. Okay. Create some pending entities from inside the callback. Okay, should be 3. Run everything. It pretends to work, which I don't believe. Which is why here. Okay, merge pending entities. Perfect. Got 2 tables, makes sense. One of them should have 3 entities. And one just 1, correct. Correct. Here's a bunch of pending ones. Good, good. So let's go find largest pending. It's gonna be 2 or something. Yeah, 2 makes sense. So expand out to. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. If two entities, so index 2 means there's 3 entities. There are 3 entities. Expand that out that way. What did it? Oh, I guess I already created 1,000 entity buffer. I'm actually confused on this. Hold on. Already at 1,000 bytes. Oh, I guess that's the default. Yeah, it's a default. That's a default. Default of this. It's probably not even gonna need to do anything, right? Okay. So now onto copying. Copying. It's fine. Do one more check. Another run should have no pending entities now. So that looks reasonable unit tests. Now I'm to test it in the real life. Because unit tests don't actually prove much. I mean, it proves some, but... Go. Okay. Code, fine. Add component element. Oh yeah, I got it somewhere at some point. It's off by 1. Of all things to be off by entity offset. Pending element. Pending element was 1. What did it start? Oh. how did that pass in unit test? How the... I don't know. But am I already getting a bunch of bad values? I am. Of course I am. Of course I am. Before I forget, actually. Well, that would change anything. Alright. Time to see what kind of crash is going on in the real game. I think so far. Entity count. No, why don't I? While I'm at it, entity count. Kind of gross, but what did I get wrong? Table index into tables, into ID. Oh. Fine. Fine. That's fine. And then here. Yeah. Go. Pending 0, good. But I'm assuming that for a brief moment it will go up, right? I need to track it. Max spending entity count. Gonna crash. Right. All right. So now even if it goes away really quickly, at least for one frame I should be able to see it. Right? Son of a biscuit. Why is this crashing? I've never seen crash like that before. What is this? Raw. Copy. I'm assuming that was rare. I've never seen it before. Am I just stomping memory somewhere? I must be stomping on memory. It has to be memory stomping. Yup. Yep. 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 Interesting. Hmm. Do an experience of engines? Yes, I do. I worked for a while with open source engines for my job. Also have some personal experience of Unreal engines 4 and 5. At some point I used to prototype this game in Unreal Engine, but it just wasn't particularly my thing. Like this was a couple of years ago, maybe more now. We're just kind of prototyping my game in Unreal. It looked pretty, but I didn't feel like dealing with like a whole bunch of weird side effects of Unreal just being wonky sometimes. It looked okay, but it definitely, like, I didn't like the whole like bleeding shadows just kind of weirdly merging. Especially when you look up close. Whatever's going on in the shadows there is just so weird and blurry. And for every reason on the terrain, it gets worse. Like, it actually bleeds over like weird chunks and like little shadows over it. I'm assuming they fixed it since then, but there's a bunch of other issues I was having issues with too. So eventually I give up on that. Eventually, like even here, you get like weird shadows, bleeding, ghosting. So. And before that, I used to prototype this game in an open source engine. This was 2 or 3 years back. I could implement my game in whatever I want pretty much, but I chose to do it myself. I wasn't particularly happy with the frame rate and everything else. It could be made okay, but no. No. I'm way happy with the game now. It feels like I can actually have like precise control over everything. While at the same time not giving up in performance. Look at that frame rate. And this is 4K resolution, by the way, of ray tracing for every pixel. I don't want it to be Fireball. How do I balance work-life working games? Well, I don't have full-time work. That's how I balance it. I quit my main job to work on this. How's that for a balance? How's that for a balance? Oh, my old favorite. The turret build. Let's go to the next one. I've also already added a bunch of customization that you can have. Different hair outfits, different color dyes. One's gonna be easy. Oh, it almost took me out. Those guys are tough. Need to zoom in a bit. Any item chests? No. Any levels? I did get a level. Let's get some more health. Cannot wait until my entity component system becomes stable. Ooh, gotta die. Hell yes. Everything pauses while you hear white and red. Yeah, I'll take that. I approve. Wrists. Sure. Some stats. Didn't hurt nobody. No wrist. And a hairstyle. Life heal is actually kind of nice. That's not better. Oh, that needs to, whatever. That's as long as the hair gets in my game. Oh yeah, the big boss. Go turds go. Excellent. Glasses. Hairstyle. Yeah, I'll take that. No, it doesn't compare. Oh yeah, it does. This one just sucks. I'll just dunk it. Dunk it. How do I feel about AI in game dev? Great. As long as it works, why not? It's a tool like anything else. I find it funny that people call it AI even though it's just a hammer. It's like, how do you feel about hammers while building houses? Well, yeah, it's a hammer, dude. What do you think? Because you can make the same claim, like, you know, where hammers solve and reduce a lot of work. People used to need to have brute force to nail in hammers, whereas now they can use hammers. That is definitely cheating. How dare you use a hammer? That said, Safari AI is pretty poor at actually writing C++ code, so for that it's useless. But it's really good writing like quick little Blender Python scripts to do different plugins for Blender. Occasionally can do decent texture artwork for like very simple stuff. Like for example, the floor you see is actually made with ChatGPT because I wanted to throw something in as a floor texture. But then actual textures for robots is made using a Blender script. You could call it AI, except it's better than AI because AI for texture generation mostly sucks still. Maybe another 5 years will be good, but right now it's pretty pathetic. It's just not worth the trouble. But I primarily use AI as like a better Google search. And occasionally like a rubber duck bounce ideas on. But the smarter you are, the better you'll be able to use AI. Alright, back to the sad land of crashes. And heap run over. God, this is why I don't use heaps that much. I almost want to get rid of that heap stuff, honestly. So far from what I've seen, the biggest memory buffers I had for entities were like 2 megs. Let me see. Do I have address sanitizer? Visual. I'm assuming that's what it does, right? Or just it does more than that. I already have it. Yeah, looks reasonable. Already installed it to use this. Okay. Sure. Sure thing. Maybe it's a compile time switch, right? Oh no, I don't need that. Okay, let's go see. General, enable address sanitizer, the general. Didn't take, huh? Where does it need to go to take it then? Is it link time? Maybe it's time to ask the question to ChatGPT. VS from CMake is this compiler and link setup. Let's see how good your iPhone is this. Proper linking setup. So there's a compile time option. Okay, let's try. Look at me stealing jobs right in front of you, in front of your face. Oh, like some spacing right here. Yes, reload. Did it take? What if I say no? Maybe it remembers it. Try one more time. So no right now. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. Do I need to rebuild? Probably. Alright, what's next? Turn off that. I got that turned off. I think I have incremental turned off. But let me see. Incremental, no. I think I have it probably turned off. I don't recognize the option. Well, that was a bunch of lies. Yeah, so that was a lie. But that seems to be true. Bird sanitizer libs. Okay, okay. Links probably get out of date or whatever. Okay. Okay. Mr. Clang. Have I tried to compile my code of Clang before? I think I have. Yeah, I have. And it compiled the same way, but I had issue of hot reloads or whatever. Alright. Polo from Jose Barroso. What is this crap? Mismatch. Oh, so I did specify this somewhere. Alright, that's getting turned off. I didn't think I had it. Add link options. Bro. Okay. You're gonna complain now or not? Complains about this, so I should probably disable Tracy, right? Yeah. Did have that feature. Very curious to get this heap debugging to work. If not, I got some other tools I know. But I haven't used under sanitizer before. Maybe it's easy enough to use. Give it a try for a few minutes. Ooh, first I should test it on the unit tests. Study pack. What is the most important things to focus on when it comes to learning C++ or programming in general? Start with simple concept. Like only go to C++ after you know C language. Like there's no point jumping right away to C++. It's gonna be too much, dude. C is like such a much easier language to understand. Just an easy life. Why is this taking so long to link? Like C++ is okay to have like an end goal, but it's not a real requirement. You can make great games on C and other languages. Like sure, for jobs or whatnot, you can eventually go for C++. Client.lib. Bro. Is third-party dependencies I have are not compatible with address sanitizer? Alright, fine. Let's see what Google says about this. Bro, I'm not gonna go third parties recompile that crap. No. Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Bye-bye. Bye-bye to that. Keep that around. No. Hell no. Hell to the no. Make sure this crap is disabled. Good. Well, so much for trying that. What I do want is this thing, because I think that may have been working. May have been working. Think. Memory leaks. What do you find most challenging about game dev in general? Game dev has the most complex coding job ever. Everything else is super easy by comparison. It like doesn't even compare. Game has such a wide range of requirements. Like they need to run, they need not to crash. They can't stutter for a while. They can't just delay for half a second. If you're using some random website and it takes 2 seconds to load, nobody cares. But if a game just freezes for 2 seconds and every once in a while, the game goes to the dump bin right away. I'm even talking about Visual Studio being randomly slow once in a while. Still using it, but throws the game in the trash. What's up, X? Don't need to do anything else with this. I do it here. Why don't I try to capture it? I'm gonna have to custom main, huh? Gonna need a custom main in that case. Let's go look it up how to do it. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't even want the step, dude. Bro. Deck test, GitHub. How do I do my own main function, main entry point? This, right, config implement. Or thematic main, or custom main. Rip it. Rip it good. Okay. Okay, about this. Fine. Something. Don't break any debugger, I'll take it off. Right. Which means, let's see if it's Create a new production code. Cleanse software code. Whatever that is. Okay. Okay, let's just let it rip. And see what happens. Like, let's say I'm running this. Yeah, and did find some leaks. Leaks are plenty. Bum 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 bum. Is it time to whip up a windy bug? Because I'm not sure how to read this. I mean, I understand, but... How about something easier? Run up to here. There's leaks again. Which ones are mine? Which ones are not? That is a question. Wait. There's a way of doing this. Come forth, profiler. Yes. Take a snapshot. Good. Take a snapshot again. And look what we find. Look what we find. No? You're not gonna show me anything? Try it again. I was hoping. Take snapshot. Good. So that'll locate it. 11 megs. Fine. And my time went down. There you go. None of this stuff is mine. It must be the setup. Snapshots. Right, that was scrap, it's not mine. That's this test. Fine, fine. Subcat codes. Welcome to memory profiling. Usually my game doesn't do any heap allocations at all, but for this one I decided to introduce a little bit heap allocations, so now I need to verify that everything is Gucci. So let me see. Is that what you like? Because a lot of stuff is mine. Do I need to just say selfish? Sure. So that meant megabytes. So it actually makes sense. Okay, fine. And when I delete... But I thought, why doesn't it go here? Is this some weird thing that's doing? Do it again. Okay, there you go. It is going in here. So it will clear out a bunch of stuff, tables. Also anything in pending. Okay, snapshot now. Snapshot here. There you go, 10 megabytes down. Subject itself, I don't know how much. Size, hip difference. Nah, it's too confusing. Take it now. Take it here. Visual Studio. He's bugging out. I have to wait. Okay. Thank you. So something wasn't released. So open up. I was hoping now it's... But none of this is mine. Such a pain. Such a pain. Okay. So now let's do... some kind of basic test. It should allocate some memory, right? Specifically, take snapshot here. Create entity, snapshot again. 300 kilobytes. I should have allocated memory, right? Why is it not listing here? This could be interesting. Yeah, this one is mine. I understand that. You know, I need something simpler. Let's drill down into actually allocating a table. Like right here somewhere. Way in until we go to Malik. Show me. Excuse me? Kind of weird. I should have. Oh, right. It's this one. Okay, here. Snapshot now. Allocate some bytes. Snapshot one more time. Now, are you gonna show this to me or are you gonna freak? Why does this suck so much? These need to be some kind of named stuff. It's kind of weird. Because this definitely allocated. It's basically unsigned char. I just want to see the difference, not the whole thing. Alright, how big would it have been? This would be 1,000 bytes. 1,000 bytes. I mean, that looks suspiciously like what I want. Unsigned char, right. Yeah, okay. I will get a stack finally. Finally get a stack, okay. So that's for 1,000 bytes, got 1,047 because of alignment and whatever else. Okay. So that makes sense. So how do I... Add watch? What is this? Oh, that. Guess I'll add it. So that's good. So now I'm expecting to call into clear. Take snapshot. Time. No sense. But unsigned shards gone here. Here it's available 1,047. And here it's gone. Interesting. Oh, I need to look out on that. Okay. So right now, this is 10 megabytes, so that needs to go. Did I allocate anything else? I don't think I have. Right, so one allocation, that's it. And that's the free. We'll get to here. There's no unsigned chars. 8 mags. Is it memory consistent every time? What is it now? Oh, it could be Tracy. It could be Tracy doing nasty stuff. That could be Tracy. Hopefully that's enough to turn it off. Because Tracy likes to collect a bunch of stuff into memory, which I'm not looking for. Actually, let me turn up lights a bit. Go. Build. Yeah, 218 kilobytes. There you go. Test it on the main. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me? Must be from inclusion of Tracy. Does this work? Force disable. And not. Fine. Fine. Okay. Excuse me. No, you're still gonna complain and moan. All right, which one is it? 16, 16. Let's compile this. This one is fine. This one is fine. 14. This. We need to do something here. It's an header file. Wait, this is this it's a third party though, right? Yeah. That's a third party. And my code is freaking out about that, of course, too. I don't remember how to do this. C++ macro to turn off a macro like free using pragma and then flip it back on. Come well, I'm using libraries for rendering and drawing. Yeah, I'm using Vulkan. If you can count as a library, sure. I use FreeType for font generation of pixels, but then my actual rendering is all custom on top of that. That's why it loads really fast. Look at that load speed. You don't get that of Unity or whatever engine you want. It's like I use IMGUI, for example, for like developer tools to inspect entities, components, whatever. And then I have custom UI for this stuff. Yeah, so for my offered value with like Raylib or whatever you want. No, I'm using just C Vulkan API as an example. Here's some hardcore Vulkan stuff. Yeah, IMGUI is very nice. Here you go. Straight up Vulkan stuff. Vulkan command, trace race, go. Was I don't? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was asking ChatGPT a question, see if it's in use for all. Push macro. Yeah, let's see if I can see if that works. Especially on my code, holy crap. Let's see, I dump it here. Let's see if AI has any value at all. It does not. Oh, free method has a variety, but excuse me? Excuse. Didn't override any base. Oh yeah, it's gonna be that. There. Let's dump it in here, as well as here. Oh. A little bit of hackety hack. Think computer science courses may as well be self-taught. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, when I went to college, I already was able to program in C and a little bit of C++. And I found college to be a complete waste of time, dude. Oh, here's a ChatGPT W, rare one, but this was actually useful. Most what I remember too. So, all that was to see how much memory does it start with? 600 kilobytes to get to here. And then this is a curiosity. And that allocates gigabyte right here. Oh yeah, RPGs and doing some allocations. And thread pulling stuff. And then this. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let us go back to here then. So 10 kilobytes of nothing, right? Nothing. Then allocate this, bump it up by 10 max. But yeah, I've been at it from the game for like a year and a half full time now. Just currently working some low level stuff. So while playtest on Steam is live, it's gonna be a while before this new code is stable enough. So let me see, create an entity, yeah, it's a location, good. Now, snapshot one more time. Yeah, all memory has been out, has been all released down to nothing. Yeah, so as far as that goes, everything is Gucci. So then, let's go work on something more interesting. Specifically this unit test. Oh, it's not what I wanted. Debug. Alright. Snapshots before. Snapshot after. There's 2 kilobytes of difference. 2 kilobytes of difference. The question is, was it me or not? It's hard to tell by this stuff. Maybe what I really need to do is just to instruct my own code well enough to watch that. Because this is useless. Just useless. Maybe looking at this. Maybe. Oh. Am I looking at its node map? Will your engine have any unique features? Probably not, because I'm not really building an engine. I'm just building enough of stuff for my game. Like, it is kind of unique in that way that everything is ray traced. That's why you can see perfect reflection in the mirror. So in that way, I guess you can... But the reflections are not yet unique nowadays. You can even do them like in a fake way without having full-on ray tracing. So in my case, it's really just... You just get enough stuff done. If anything, the biggest thing maybe the fact that it's... Well, you didn't get them really high frame rates. Like I don't get any weird stuttering or whatever. Here's oh. This frame rate is too fast for my graph. But here's the frame times. So yeah, really just going for like really responsive game. It doesn't have any like weird hiccups or whatever, such as those. I'm not happy about that. What the hell that was. That's right, it's Vulkan. Actually, I have two renders. This is the pre-render, and I have the ugly render without ray tracing. It runs even faster. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of engines out there. You can use an engine you want. I used to prototype my game in an engine, but I didn't like it. All right, back to pre-ray tracing. Here's the main menu. Unreal Engine 5, yeah. I mean, C++ is good. The only thing is Unreal 5 is a real pain in the ass to use the C++. That's what I used to do. I used to prototype this game in Unreal, but like here's me 2 years ago prototyping this game in Unreal. It was okay, but I just didn't like this weird like shadow bleed and ghosting effects. And a bunch of other issues, and C++ was just such a pain. I was like, dude, like if it was broken like that, like on default, I could just imagine a number of issues to work with. And it was weird ghosting and the aliasing on shadows, so weird. So no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I mean, C++ Diablos runs faster, but you can create plenty of slow code of C++ as well. Or even C, it's not a particularly unique feature. Oh, it took a while for sure. Finishing college, working in industry for 15 years, maybe more. So it takes time. But what I'm doing is very highly advanced game. Usually don't make something like that here. Because this is all 3D, there's like all kinds of animation process I'm doing, blending, masking animation. There's a whole bunch of magic going on. There's a hair simulation, right? And all that made from more or less from scratch, so. Give me that hairstyle. That was weird. What did it take? A bug to go look into. Take the glasses off, on. Shoes off, on. Indeed, one day at a time. Probably release it, yeah? It's already up on Steam as like a playtest. This is actually a playtest. As you can see, I have 600 hours of playtime, my own playtest. Mostly debugging time. It's not particularly playable still. You can play it, but there's not much content, really. But, yeah. And I occasionally do updates to the build. Like this one was updated 3 days ago. Oh, yeah. But it's still pretty early on. You know what? I don't like any stooling for memory view. Yeah, but playtests have been really very useful for me to test out how it runs on different CPUs. I was actually able to get this game running on without a GPU. Like, you don't need a physical GPU to run my game. Like, I've had people run it on Intel embedded GPU, AMD embedded GPUs. Even local, I can run it without full GPU. Just not at 4K, because right now I'm running at 4K, and that's a bit heavy. That's a bit heavy. No, I didn't need those. You know what? Fine. Fine. Go. Go. So supposedly there are some issues with memory. Ooh. Oh, enabled heap corruption. Yeah. I want to free that. What would it be installed? Or G flags? G flags. Really? I don't? I gotta have this stuff, right? Maybe I don't. I had to have it, right? No, I don't. Okay. I got it. That is getting installed right now. Time to use a very rare tool that almost nobody knows about. Because it's super secret. Super secret. Let me see which one I want to pull in. This is the latest one, so that's getting changed. Debugging tools, go. It's been a while since I used WinDebug, but it's time. It is time. Developer. Flags. Good. Enable heap tagging, yes. Probably enough. Yeah, remembers it. Good. Is it great statement? No, of course not. Silly me, of course not. Really, why don't I just go where I want to be? Can launch this, right? Yeah. Good. Okay. Do I need to do anything? Did I forget? WinDBG and Gflags set up to debug heap issues. Full page heap. I mean, this might be good enough. Let's try it. Enable. Let me know what you got. No? Fighting somewhere? Sure. Then path. Probably just give it this. Make sure to save this. Go. Go, go, go. Optional log locations, heap S. It's been a while. Oh boy. It's taking a lot longer to get started. When it starts, hopefully. It's taking such a long ass time. Oh, maybe I actually broke into something. It did. Well, 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 look at you. Fire stop. Critical section already initialized. Which token about? Recursive lock. There's no way that that is a problem. Critical section is already initialized. Maybe it is. Okay, in that case... Where are you? No. I was hoping to see G flags. There you go. Alright, Vep Verifier can be gone. Heap is fine. Each heap is probably fine. Go. I know what you got. Oh, did it crash already? Because it's in some... Huh. Really? Aww. Oh, I suppressed pass. Nope, nope, nope. Scan redone. Remind me of basic commands, shortcuts, and when to begog. Go, yes. GH, step into T, yes. Step over. Break list. Stack. Right. What about local variables? Zero local vars. DV? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there was some new version of WinDebug I forgot. Maybe. Locals. Okay. Child visibility. Oh. There's a bad point already, right from the start. Wow. I was kind of hoping they would past it, but guess not. Guess not. Alright. The secret magic. If some issues spreading around, what you can do, just turn some stuff off. Hopefully. Dude, no. Will this run without UI? I'm gonna try render it, isn't it? It's probably gonna freak. Oh. Okay, fine. Turn off more stuff. If UI merging entities. Well, that is certainly useful information. Trotting into some infinity. And just show Amguya. Dies immediately. Interesting. Alright, see the call stack. Damage report. Aha, that's when it sets the value on a pending entity. Right. Fair. Totally fair. Is this garbage data? No, it seems good. 900. But it would make sense. It has an offset. Looks like it used to be that. So it looks like the problem might be somewhere in the merge. What if I just turn off merge? I just don't do it. It might still work. This unit tests are happy. You're looking to debug something, turn off one thing at a time and see if that helps. Because this might narrow down what is actually crashing. It does. Because you give me garbage pointer, right? Yeah. Give me some bunch of garbage. Bunch of garbage. Yeah. Okay. I understand. I understand. On and offset. Actually, yeah, I need to do that in the unit test. Now I know what to look for. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I understand. Okay, that will call this. So that should get invoked 3 times. Yep. Go. Just now we got hit. Now we get hit. Just gonna hoping it would. Even though it's not. Won't change. But doesn't this trigger? Finds table. Does allocation. Oh, this one happens too late. Oh, that one does get skewed. It gets skewed. I understand. Just run this twice. The one change is skewed here. Yeah, okay. No. Oh, where was I? Might be having too many different code changes. I'll turn that off. It's been completely useless. So on change seems to work out okay. Yeah, this is what I need to get rid of. I think when I'm doing this, this is just for singletons, so that might be fine. Yeah. No cascade there would hit the bucket. Yeah. Okay. What did it change if I was a mess? Changed it. Matches. Yeah, that's fine. Seems good. Seems good. Oh, change for pending entities. Moved. Pending entities. That might get tricky. Let's see what else wants to crash. What do you want to crash? Who wants to crash here? Yeah, perhaps that is simple, just to create entities outside the main loop. Because this just seems like a giant pain. But Nutcrash is there, maybe it'll be useful now. You will get hit. Get a click. Yeah. Okay. This destination was bad. Entity offset. Was component offset. Why do you have data and pending too, huh? A lot of data. In the entities, there's 2. It seems fine, but that's not particularly useful. I might as well inspect it in this debugger for now. There's something seriously wonky. Seriously. Didn't I disable merging? Okay. Wait a second. Oh, this is merging. Yeah. Where's data bad? Do it again. Do it again. Okay, 4 entities. All of them are pending, wow. All of them are pending. Amazing. Amazing. Those are big ass entities too. Jesus. Jesus. Go look at this stuff. Okay, sounds reasonable. And on that memory so it doesn't blow out. And this was what? Oh, this was that. What about the main one? What is junk? I guess it wasn't initialized yet. That makes sense to some degree. I shouldn't need to reallocate anything. Oh, actually it is a relocation. Alright. So allocation progress. Although there's nothing really to copy there, but whatever. Deleting previous one, good. So this is a new source. Fine, looks good. Maybe I'll set it to 0 just for debugging. Okay, fine, you got that. Grabbing the first one. Was 0 in that. Right? Yes, yes. First offset makes sense. Entity size. Okay. Wait, same thing actually, but whatever. We should bring this over. Yeah, it did bring it over. Which looks fine enough. That one goes away to -1. Good. At this point, yeah, all the marked as merged over. Good. So this one is just ready to be released. I don't see any problems. Totally cool. Nope. Actually, it's a good time to get some water. I'm starting to get tempted just to shelve this particular change, roll it back, try something easier and simpler. Because it looks fine. But it's clearly not happy. Oh my god, it's not happy. So it doesn't have right to write it there. Okay, let's go see the data. I'm surprised this one is not cleared. Does that mean there are entities that are... Wouldn't that be empty? But at this point, you should have merged everything. And yet... It's showing pending tables of an actual size. I mean, okay. 6 size is what? Plenty. Wait. There's two entities. Given the size, only one of them can fit in here. So yeah, that makes sense. It would be outside. It is definitely outside the bounds. For sure. Yeah. It shouldn't be here. Interesting. The entity is marked as that. Let me see if it's 900 every time like that. If it's 900 every time, I can track it down. I can track it down. No, but it's close. 898. Try it again. Very interesting. Oh, I guess it's possible. In that case, it should be empty. Be right back. Getting late enough to switch to camera off in 10 minutes. Why does it have one in each? Yes, two entities. Don't understand. It says the -1. Entity modified, none of those are interesting. Yeah, it's camera off time. It's too late. Indeed, indeed. So what could it be? Find the callback. Wait. Oh no. This doesn't set this one. It needs to set that. Okay, that's an easy bug. Right, but this one I want to be what? Oh, here just write it to the back of it. No. It's not exactly what I want. I need to figure out this. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, so that's what I need to test for then. Excellent. Oh wait, it needs something here. Unchanged on system. These are the base entity will trigger off. Here. That is surprising. Right, should be one here. Oh, is that a second turnaround? Yeah, okay, fine. Bum, bum. Yeah, the counter will be higher than usual, huh? Is it 6 what I want to happen? It's a good question. Make it simpler. If it's only once. That's a 1. This happens once. So that happens once. Oh, he would be doing it here and there. Yeah. Maybe 2. Okay. Back to reality. What is going on with this whole weird reloading and stuff? Okay, it's promising. Particularly nasty crashing. I approve. It crashes on end? No. Ooh, look at that. Would you look at that? Give me this. Turn it off. Close. Man, it's taking longer to start than usually, huh? Must be doing something nasty. My. Oh my. Wow. Well, that means time to bring back Tracy. It's fine, I'll keep that. That definitely. Where's APS? I'll focus on the crap. This is all garbage, right? Yeah. Definitely garbage. Turns back on. It's fine. Here, good news, it doesn't crash. Bad news, it takes forever and a half to load. But this might be a good enough checkpoint. Let me see. Implemented pending entity storage. Entities created. Training callbacks. What's up, Info? You just arrive when things begin to work after 3 hours of coding. I don't know how well they work, but well, let's see if we're gonna get any crashes. Usually it's when it crashes. Yeah. Any components on existing engine is not pending, is not supported. Oh, it's not a crash. And that is an actual valid decision maker. That was actually by design. I specifically put this thing here like, yo, don't even freaking try to do it. So what did I do wrongly? I decided to add this thing. Alright, hold on. This needs to be over here. Oh, since now there is no camera to block that stack, so that's fine. Well, let's see. I tried to add this component to the arc entity. Oh, it's a prefab. Okay, I can fix that. That I can fix. Physical collision rule to 26. Off I go. Off I go. Slowly working on fixing various crashes. Which have been many. What about you, Mr. Pinfall? Any progress on that game, aside from switching ideas every 3 days? Oh, come on, dude. Fine, fine. I was hoping... Oh, fine, let's switch into battle mode. Seems to be less stressful. We have to profile at start time. Holy crap. Learning combat framework. Welcome to that. What was the game ability? Was it JS game ability system? Yeah. Everything is a giant monster in Unreal. Just a giant monster. Alright, what is this? Oh, I see. Oh, biscuit. Oh, you biscuit. You biscuit. Maybe So taking this approach. Fine. 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 Gone. Forever. Oh, it's so wonderful to understand your own entity component system, dude. Such power. Such power. Where was I? Where the hell was I? Did I hear somewhere? No? Yeah. No, now you're just gonna be doing this. Find all prefab temporary entities. Wait, isn't it the same thing? Okay. But without. Yeah, I'll have to be careful there. Because now I need to do this temporary entity. Useful. Various editor work. In the past, this was an actual tag, but now it's not going to be that. Oh, that's why I had that bug. Yeah. Final prefab temporary entities, yes. Mm-hmm. Somewhere here. Yeah. Yes. Ah, that's right. Ensure prefab. Boom. Oh, it feels so good to have my own component system. Because now I know what makes it slow, what makes it fast. What is that doing here? Should this be in edit mode? Why is this here? Well, whatever. Oh, I know what information I need. Excellent. Except now I completely forgot. Was it 29? Something about arc, right? Yeah. Actually, now I don't need to do anything. Do I? Or attempt to whip out Tracy again. Come forth, Tracy. The power. The power. Do I have it somewhere? Think here. Useless. Trash. But that could be good. If I need to refer it again. Fun fact, I was using Tracy Cup the wrong way for a year plus. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I need anything particularly special. But I'll read up some more. Soon enough. The power profiler. Because here's what I want to know. Why the F? Why the freaking F am I taking 10 seconds to launch my game? I have to know. Just have to. Go. And stop. Just stop. It's enough data. That is enough. Alright, Vulkan as always takes... Excuse me? Am I running into some kind of debug view or something? Why is it so slow? Did I turn something on? I didn't think so. The Vulkan thing running? What is... Oh, it's the G flags. It's the freaking G flags. No, it's all good. Okay. That should be Gucci. Okay. I like it. Well, even so, it is kind of slow, still sluggish. Those are frames. It's fine. Loading world is... But what is this taking 4 seconds now? I mean, this is all Vulkan stuff. We're not even doing anything. Like this, I understand I need to optimize these parts. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. Plus prefab loading. But this happens pretty quick. I guess it'll be a second. Sure, I know I can put my zap pretty hard. Can basically move all this whole second here, but with this, 4 seconds. What did I do? It was all turned off. Maybe I just need to restart Visual Studio. I'm not doing anything weird here, are you? Bum, 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 bum. Basic runtime checks. I thought I disabled that stuff. I thought I disabled that crap. Buffer to C1. Oh. Something changed. I guess 5 seconds is about what it was taking before. But realistically, it's loading the assets taking almost 3 seconds. So I'm gonna have to cut that. So 4 seconds, 3 of each. So you really could launch in 1 second on my machine. Need to be careful about this. Just do it async in the very near future. Because the texture just keeps growing. But more importantly, am I getting any weird crashes now? Oh, something was trying to get added. What? And who? And where? Report animation. It's from prefab. Okay, so I need to add this. This. I already have it. Wait, what? It thinks it doesn't have it. Oh, this is a different entity, probably. Report UI entity. Why would you not have this? Wait, why do I have this twice? Oh. Oh, right, right. Should be fine, but... I think Sainty does not have it. Okay, I'm gonna have to see that. Oh, it doesn't do damage notifications. So, Patika, cried all day. Probably not all night though. Do need some rest. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, it's a different one. Debris piece random data. Oh, I thought I added this at some point. Let's see, what prefab was this? What prefab? 39. Let's go do it. Let's go fix it hard. 39. Yeah, I've added this before, probably didn't save it. Now, let's see. Did it make the right change? Did it add a bunch of random crap I don't care about? Seems reasonable, but I'll take it out. Hey Jeff, I've been coding for forever, all my life, since I was a little kid. And professionally, I had plenty of jobs coding. So yeah, I know C++ and coding very well. Very well. Okay, that should take care of that problem. Right now I'm undergoing a very difficult task of replacing one very core system of the game, which is almost functional, but occasionally there are some weird behaviors and crashes. But already, because of that, the game runs about twice as fast. Okay, let's go trigger. Boom. Show me what you got. Make sure to do some damage. Yeah, this is when it freaks out, right? Yeah. Why do you think you don't have this component? Like, excuse me? Excuse you? The previous table. Signature. Man, I'm almost tempted to remake this so it's I can clearly see what this is. Maybe I change it to enum. If I can ensure it matches. It'll be slick. Yeah, what I need to do is add an option to register a component to a specific number. That way when I see this list, I can actually see my enum values as opposed to just random ass freaking integers that I don't remember what they mean. That's what I need to do. But new component ID is 344. Right. Previous table. Signature. Yeah, 344 was not there. So where the hell did you come from? Captain Joe. This should have been created here from this prefab. We should have had this thing. So why did it not have it? I think anything removes it. Boom, boom. Proper prefab here, and yet. Report UI entity. Right. Is something else? Anything else happening to it? It's somehow taking it out. You know what I should do? Let's look for any time somebody adds a component. But specifically for this game, it's been a year and a half full time. See. Oh, so smooth. It used to be so jittery in debug when you load a new level. Right, here we go. It thinks it doesn't have this component, dude. Like, why, bro? Why? Ooh, that does. Whoa. This already doing has check, so might as well just do this. No reason to do this crap twice. Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. So somehow it gets from maybe it's some kind of thing. No, it's here. It's here too. This is the only place it gets used and abused. Is it possible that this thing is just somehow... Let's see. What could it be? What could it be? Double rainbow. Right? Let's debug it. So we got new stuff coming in. It's going from a prefab. Entry for entities makes sense. Makes total sense. And table signature includes that thing. 344. 344 is that component. Actually, I'm curious, how accurate is that? Debugger. Actually, it's pretty accurate. Wow. Oh, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. So tempted. Do you have any crazy code changes? I mean, not really. Not really. Let's do it. Some to massively improve my ability to debug. Let's see. I have components. I understand that. Component enum. Turn it on. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Although, there's one last thing. Using netviz. Treat every component ID. as an enum. Messiness in a while, huh? Don't have that. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see it. Let's see how much of a liar this thing is. Component ID, is that under namespace? It is. Selfish. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe this will just work. Oh, fine, let's change for a moment. Dun, dun. Go. Maybe this will just work. That would be awesome. That would be amazeballs. Okay. I want to. Let's say we'll go here. Excuse me? What'd you do? Oh, yeah, I changed the make. Yeah. Let's see if ChatGPT got any better with this. Last time I tried using for this, it didn't work. So, how about now? All components. One. Does it print anything useful? No. Oh, that, yeah, that I figured it out. But the rest... ID. Display string. Components. Const short. Nope. Doesn't want to do that. Yeah, that's what I had problem last time. Expand value. Maybe this one is just not liking it. Come on. Maybe I can do it as it's an array. The previous ones have always needed namespace. Not working. What about for what? I guess maybe. Has a new. Try that. The point does not make sense actually. But this I could try. ID. That's probably gonna be of any help. Span item. Could try the. Maybe it will match if it's precisely the same 75. Probably easiest to actually shove it in as this. Don't worry about it. No. Maybe I can find it online somewhere. Dude, seriously? Fox browser crashed? Netvis. Treat an integer as an enum. Let me see. Enum array. Fine. Size variable. Oh. Really? Wait, maybe I can just write some actual code to get it done. Intrinsic function using following syntax. Doo-doo. I guess maybe I can start something a little easier first. Let's just display string. Why? I'm supposed to wrap it in something, right? Maybe it needs to do this. What an idea. Still that. Oh, I wonder if there is a command window. Command window. .NET with reload, or what it was called? .NET with reload. You biscuit. You're bad for straight up use case. Really? Some reason needs to be a pointer? I mean, I can try it. Don't believe it, but I'll try it. Does this really work for an integer? Why is it a pointer? Come on. Nope. What about if both are inside a namespace? Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's exactly what I did. Well, strictly speaking, Rather than debugger view, it's showing short. Not even my alias. Yeah, you can do that, but then it's gonna be nasty. That is gonna be nasty. I don't want to. I really, really don't want to do that. Fine. I'll just shove Enium right into it. Boom, boom, boom. Still Gucci. Actually, while I freak out about debug views, I need to compare something. Is this still crashing or something? Yeah, it's kind of freak, isn't it? Confused. So confused. Why does it not have that on the entity? Why? Three, 4, 4 is what's coming in. Okay. Okay, previous table. Fine. Oh. Oh, we already got triggered on this. Oh, we got triggered on that. 3, 4, 4. Previous table. Yeah, it's not in here. Actually, hold on a second. What is it doing here? This is a wrong entity. Why are you here? What the hell? Got assigned into it. 898. What the hell are you? World entity. Okay, entity is what? World entity is 189, but this one is actually 898. Okay. 898. Parent makes sense. Table 33. Table 33. Trust issues. Let's see what happens when I actually create the first place. Does it go on table 33? Do you? It's table 2, which makes sense. That gets created fairly early. Very, very, very early. And else something else moves it to a different table. Yeah, this copy happens. Yeah. But this is table index 2. How the hell do you get anywhere else? A different one that's not set. Hopefully it's a different one. 189. Wait, whatever resets this? But who deletes it and how? Only thing you could delete is this guy. System, yeah, destroy here. Is that what's happening? There's nothing in that. Site callback. Queued up for removal. Totally reasonable. Will be removed here. Right. That's the one. Table 2. Totally fine. Get reset. That's fine. It will wipe that guy out. 897. 897. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Marked as gone. Next up is 898. Looks like same thing happens. Two, yep. Checks out. 97. Now this is a different beast from the east. That's table 33. Oh, I wonder. Oh. Oh, I understand. I have a major defect in the system. If I have an entity pointing to an ID, and then the entity goes away, a new one gets created in place, the entity pointer now is pointing to something that is no longer the same entity. Wow. I'll need to think about that long and hard. Holy crap. Like, I almost need some kind of special hash or integer value to keep track if that has changed. internally. Huh. Okay, that's a good find. It's a great find. That will no doubt lead to thousands of issues. Yeah, okay. Come forth unit test. Right, because it's really odd. That makes total sense. I got an entity. Okay. Oh, and let's say something else indirectly removes it. Right, yeah. Okay. Now it will know that the entity is gone. That will work. But oh yeah. It's delayed. Right. However, if I now create a new entity, it should be invalid, but I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be. Yeah. Yep. It's a problem. Oh, that is a problem indeed. Indeed. That is a design issue. That is something I did not think about. It makes sense why NTDs loop over for a while. But I think the way to solve it is entity needs to keep track of some kind of special number that's internal and refer to that to see if it's the same entity or not. And if it's not, it should just be gone. But it's kind of weird because even entities, entity info. See how many bytes I got right now. Holy mother. That needs to collapse a little bit. What was it? After bull. Yeah. Pum, 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 pum. Have some space. Have some space indeed. Oh, now it has less of a alignment requirement. It's good, I suppose. Wait, 24 bytes. Oh, deleted something entirely. Yeah. Comfortable here. Can fit. Some kind of running big ass integer, right? Let's see, does that fit? I think it would. No, support needs to happen before. Yeah. It's a magic number. If I have magic number. One is big, huh? Big indeed. Big indeed. Oh, it's just wrong anyway. Huh? What did I forget? Ah. Get parent. Oh, I'm gonna have to pipe it everywhere now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Next big feature looking forward to? I mean, after this is yes. Probably working on the store, like an in-game store we can sell buy items. Build up a UI, build up a station, a home base. That would be it. Dun, dun, dun. Indeed. But this is gonna keep me busy for a bit until it settles down. What the hell is this? Maybe just rename it, just magic. Okay, it's gonna be a couple dozen places, I'm sure. Don't have quite right. Get entity for that. This code is really old. Entity ID. Let's make the entity object a little bit heavier, but should be okay. See with that. Oh, I need to have like an internal mapping between external entity ID and internal one, which I'm not super happy to do, to be honest. Yeah, we've moved it a bit. It's prefab. All right, time for the source of magic. Max magic number. Oh, is this what I should do? Maybe post increment? It might be for once, actually be useful. Done. Good, good. We should post increment. Yeah, here I need to call the magic. Done. Oh, I don't remember. Might be too late to work on the stuff anyway. I think I'm gonna take off for today. Continues tomorrow because brain is just too slow. So take care, y'all. Be back another day. 2 hours max at time. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, yeah. GG's.